Oh, Chinas, I've missed you. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Northrend for this endeavour. That's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? You need to have confidence in yourself, Chinas. Believe in yourself. I can't believe that was actually a mini-game last time. You literally had like a cheerleading mini-game. You have the power within you already, Chinas. Just believe in yourself. He seems to be more positive today, though. What is this? Road, storm, abyssal. Oh, I don't know. I'm guessing Woad blue is like a turquoise. Storm blue is probably more navy. Abyssal blue is probably an even darker. Oh, how am I going to choose? I'm drawn to Woad blue. Just because it sounds like it might be like Celtic-y blue. But I don't know. Or money. Money is eternal. I'm going to go with Woad blue. Why not? We'll see if it's nice. I should be able to pretend to dye something. Woad blue. Corpse blue. It's a nice colour, but a bit of a grim name. Woad blue. Oh, Woad. That is actually quite nice. That is actually quite nice. It's a much darker colour. Just zooming in on the belly button tassels over here. Abyssal blue is a purpley blue. Wait, is that purpley corpse? I can't really tell much of a difference, to be honest. Woad blue, abyssal blue. Still quite navy. Still quite navy. Do you like the woad? Chinas is looking a little anxious. Don't worry, Chinas. Ugh, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest, as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh my, your wife? In a rundown tavern in the middle of the desert? Wouldn't think she'd be caught dead in such a place. Oh, and Astariel. Thank you. I'm so proud of him for managing to say thank you. Emotional availability is hard for him. He found that so difficult. This music is so good. Hello, Julia. How are you doing? The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Because he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he'll be fine. I do hope he's all right. Don't worry, darling, I'll check. Would you like a hug? You deserve a hug. And you're on a little shoulder pat. Julia. Hey, Chinas. I'm not looking for you at the moment. Jamibert. The new attire in the store has the description, "Salute the sun with this heavenly attire." Praise the sun! Praise it! Oh, I didn't realize the wings actually fluttered when I jumped. That's cool. Oh, over there. He's gone quite some way. I thought he'd still be outside, very close to the inn. He's gone all the way out here. Oh no, one of the Talos is on the loose. They're malfunctioning. This doesn't seem good. The void is active. Oh! Oh, lovely. We're getting some arse cleaning going on. That's lovely. Thank you for sharing, Mock. Thank you. It's very nice. Are there any new cool pieces of gear in the store? Or mounts and things? Have they done a big update? The Exarch does not appear to be nearby. I could have told you that. Guess we'll keep looking. Oh, it's a burb. No. Do you know where the Exarch is? Oh. The Exarch does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There is only the shoebill, gazing unflinchingly southward. So you're giving us a clue there, bird friend. Must be up here. What an odd burb, indeed. There's some odd bubbles. Oh, I like your hair. There are only 3 new items: the Warden's attire, the Warden's hairgut, and the Far Eastern Performer's attire. Summer themed or like spring themed? I'm a sucker for anything cherry blossom, so as soon as they release cherry blossom, are you okay? What happened? Did the bird attack you?
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
I don't think you were. I think you are having visions, actually.
I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
You're turning slowly to crystal.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away.
Will it consume him entirely eventually, I wonder?
It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Just change the subject, why don't you? Oh, pretty good. Yeah, we just added some new modules in. Yeah. We did... After that massive low drop.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Oh, he is gonna tell me more.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Probably go to the Gold Saucer, stay there for an eternity, earn a bunch of gil, raise some chocobo. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thou settle matters with the Empire. What I always do, seek out mightier foes. Rest a while. Kill bigger bosses, get better loot. So that I can kill bigger bosses and get better loot. Bigger loot, better person.
In the 100 years they have existed, no one had come close to ridding us of even a single Light Warden. Yet already you yearn for the next challenge. You truly are a world apart from us all.
You could say that. Oh, literally a world apart.
But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made.
It's got very deep all of a sudden. Oh my god. The thing with the Exarch is, it always feels like as soon as we met him, it's always felt like he knows us better than he possibly could. Like, he knows more about us than he really should. Like, he's traveled with us for a long time. Maybe he has. Maybe there's some sort of time loop going on here. Or maybe, as I've theorized before, he's actually someone we know. My bets are still on alternative universe Alfie. I would still place my bets on that. Like, a slightly more grown-up Alfie. Who knows?
And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
Aww. It's really sweet though, because he's like, when you doubt yourself, remember the lives you have changed. Remember the people that you have saved, because we do always have those moments of doubt as the warrior of light, you know, when everything seems so dark and everyone's panicking and saying there's no possible way we can do this. There is always a way. What will you do when this is all over? I would know more of you. I would. Will you tell me? Oh god! The upskirt! No! Not right now! In this emotional moment, please.
You mean what I intend to do afterwards?
Yes, and please don't look this way. Please. Avert your gaze. Look at the nice landscape instead, okay?
I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
There are things that I'm not supposed to understand yet, because it would lead me astray from my path. I see, the classic.
I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment.
I mean, you're obviously talking about me, right? The only person that he could otherwise be talking about is Stola.
Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own. About my efforts in Northrend, perhaps.
I guess.
Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it.
But he knows he can't.
But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
The eternal wind. I can't help but feeling that he's foreshadowing something to come. And that he knows. He knows what's to come.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them.
Yeah, so I keep hearing.
Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
He's holding so much back. Spill your secrets, come on. I feel like he knows what's gonna happen in Endwalker. Like he knows. I feel like he sees that far ahead. Hacker. The secrets. That is one of my favorite tropes though, when you have like a party member who knows something about the future, but they can't tell you. Because if they told you, that would change the future and possibly doom everyone. But they want to tell you, like they miss the other version of you that they knew. I feel like there's some future travel going on here. Suspicious. That was a good scene. Sure was. Mysterious, delicious lollipop man will soon tell us his secrets. I love the Crystal Exarch. He's so reassuring and always seems to know the right thing to say. He's so wise beyond his years, it seems. Like, he acts like some of the like ancient old man sage characters that we've met in previous expansions. But he's presumably like super young by his voice. And I keep trying to work out if that's Alfie's voice actor. Because if it's Alfie's voice actor, they've changed their voice quite a bit. I'm so suspicious though. God, but they would have to be super skilled to be able to mask the fact that it was them. But they are, so yeah, I don't doubt it for a second, because I know Alfie's voice actor is incredible. Like, I've met them in real life, and their voice was completely different to Alfie, you know? So, no spoilers! If you are new here, if you're tempted to tell me a spoiler and you just can't keep your hands from typing, you can instead type a smiley face. Or if you're not sure if something's a spoiler or not, you can also do a smiley face, but please don't let me tempt you into spoiling. I like guessing things, so the annoying thing that I do is I'll constantly be like, I wonder if that's that guy's brother from another reality. And then it sounds like I'm asking a question. I'm baiting you. Don't answer me. Don't listen to a word that comes out of my mouth, okay? I'm the most annoying person to watch a TV series with. Like, oh, what was that I was watching recently? My brain, what's it called? Yeah. Severance. I've been watching Severance and I love it. But every episode, I'm there watching it with Mog and I'm like, Mog, I wonder if this is why. And I wonder if actually they're all boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. She doesn't like my theories. She never agrees with them. In fact, I think she has the whole series sussed and she knows what the twist is going to be. I would love to let you know if it's Colin Ryan or not, but goddamn, this juice box is delicious. Be right back. I'm just gonna go to Google and find the Shadowbringers credits. Who voiced the Exarch? I would never do such a thing. Never. Did we make sure that Astariel wears safety shorts? I think that's the problem. I think that is literally just her pants up there. I could see her frilly knickerbockers, so I don't think she's wearing any form of shorts under there. With that thigh slit, she's a more confident lady than I. I think when she goes up the Great Lift, everybody is getting a great view, is all I can say. We need to find her some safety shorts. I think it's very important that we do. It's got to match the outfit. Yeah, no, it's, yeah. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air, and you'll find company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts to the task at hand. Let us. I mean, people gotta have some morale boost via fan service, am I right? Yeah, and Astariel Whisper is like everybody's favorite Final Fantasy character. I mean, she's the heartthrob. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Cue the Imperial theme. Oh no! There it is. The mysterious music that signals that something dastardly is about to happen. Two very beautiful, long-haired gentlemen. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil.
With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on a patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emet-Selch? At this point, I feel like I need to tell you this. So, Emet-Selch is called Emet-Selch. And then there is a kind of grape juice that they sell in the UK called Welch's grape juice. So every time I hear the name Selch, I get a mental image of Welch's juice. Which is really problematic. So can they change his name, please? Because all I can think of is delicious grape juice. Anyway, my version. He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times I have been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. So we still can't trust him. We still can't. Unless he's feeding them just enough to keep them from looking. You've doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken to the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the first, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here, in the source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. So their bodies are still here, but they're in a deep sleep, so they can't even defend themselves. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both our objectives. He's the one really in charge. Though Heidelin's got distracted by the mask, it's so cool. What the heck? Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim its true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it's too late. Who do they mean? The hour is come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald? Is it not? Oh dear. You do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. It's Emet, isn't it? It's Emet. I bet it's Emet. Come on.
Sass them, Emmett, sass them. Oh. Oh. Spiky Boots McGee. Katana-bearing centurion.
The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing her proper sport.
Ah, we know who this is! We saw the cutscene with you sneaking through the city!
I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus?
Facepalm.
Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos ye Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets, or my flesh, I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours.
Do we get to play as them? You gonna play as them? Oh yeah! I thought we were gonna have another section, like we did before, where I become the character in the cutscene. But I'm not worthy. Clearly, not yet. Too soon. Too soon. Things are being revealed.
So Emmett has kind of thrown them off the scent for a while. But why would he drop this information now? Unless it benefits us. No katana fight? Come on! I'm being cheated.
Oh,
I love the music in those scenes as well.
so good. My only problem is that my bad guy voice is the same for every bad guy. I only have one bad guy voice.
Judging by the portentous look in his eye, China's has something important to tell you. Is it about katana-wielding baddies? Because that's all I'm interested in right now. Also, look at this. Who's this? Who's this?
Can I stab him now? Is this the time?
Right, so, while the two of you are away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with the awakening of the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Golg in its grasp. Astariel, we may be certain that...
It's Exarch.
Astariel, we may be certain that Vauthry will not look on with idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So, to see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, I will give the order to proceed as soon as you're ready. I'm so prepared. I'm very prepared. I have some souffle, I've got apple strudel. Yeah, that's all I need. That's all I need. Give the word and I will relay the order to the Talos.
Engage! Sorry, but I need more time.
Was this the point Manji said?
I think it might be. I don't know. I really want to shout, engage at him though.
It is not good, because I want to get Vauthry with a laser beam. I want to get him.
Well, actually,
that's too easy. I want to go into a raid and I want to stab him with my own daggers. Well, fancy fencing sword now. Fancy uwu butterfly fencing sword.
engage!
Fire! Very well. Let us begin. So many cutscenes. Back to back. Rain fresh hell down upon them. Let none survive. Although what we're doing is more of a distraction. And I hope it works. So nice to see the crew together again.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
So much stone.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Indeed.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position.
Aye, aye.
We shall catch Vauthry, mountain and all.
Everything is very positive right now, which makes me suspicious because nothing ever goes according to plan in this game. Fingers crossed.
Here it comes!
Oh. Oh yeah. I think it's working. Oh my gosh, it's huge! Alpha no for scale! Ooh. We might want to stand a bit further back. I'm just saying. Health and safety. I really want Vauthry to see this coming. Look out of his window and go, "Oh shit! Bloody hell!"
Ha yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Yeah, go Chinos! You did it, see? Should resist enough of these attacks. It's working.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Don't worry, darling. I'm sure it will work out just fine.
Vauthry marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
The fairies! The fairies are coming! Ah, my queen.
Heartless thing or something is cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need. We
Yes.
expressly said yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name.
I know! How dare they! Oh, you don't want to piss off fairies. If I know anything about, like, Scottish, Irish folklore, you don't piss off the fairies. You don't be doing that. They'll get you. They're vicious. them with the power of Uwu.
Yes, yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. You didn't seem bothered last time.
But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her?
She's like, oh, you should have asked me. I would have just helped you. God. Why didn't we come and cry to her sooner?
Oh. We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Yes, play with him. It's working. Just slam dunk it, like a basketball slam dunk into the goal. Thank you, fail. I think they're mad at me. Mad, but also very protective. Thanks, I guess. But also, please don't kill me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help.
Yeah, I remember last time they were like, well, have a nice journey. Good luck with your world-saving stuff you're doing. We don't like to get involved. And I never thought we'd see them again, so I'm really happy that they're back. Because I was thinking, oh yeah, we did the fairy zone and it was all self-contained in the fairy zone. And it's this other realm where crazy things happen and they never leave it. So here they are, finally getting in on the battle.
I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gould and be ready to make the ascent.
That theme never gets old. I could still live in the Feylands, me too. As long as the fairies liked me. But even then, they get a bit too much. They'd be like pulling my hair all the time, being like, play, play, play. And then the second you say, I'm too tired to play today, you probably turn into a bush. It's just how things are around now. Hey Will, welcome on in! Enjoying the tunes. Oh, the music just keeps getting better and better in this game.
Let's go. Oh, Petey will be perfect for this journey. The fairies would approve of Petey. In fact, I might send Petey to board long term with the fairies. They'd be good friends. Everything about the Shadowbringers soundtrack never gets old. If you've played all the expansions, which is your favourite soundtrack? If you had to pick one. I always do hear that Shadowbringers is up there. But some people rant and rave about Endwalker and how epic Endwalker is, so... And I am very, very lucky to not know a single snippet of information about Endwalker. I don't even know the theme of Endwalker. I don't know if it's like very medievally, or if we're in a desert, or if we're in some mines, or if we're underwater. I have no idea. Shadowbringers has a lot of bangers, but Endwalkers are just so listenable. Chill tunes in Endwalker. Endwalker is the perfect follow-up for Shadowbringers, but I just think Shadowbringers were better. So much nostalgia for Shadowbringers. The combat theme slappeth. It slappeth most mightily, as Orianger would say. I striketh my knee upon hearing such beautiful tunes. Oh, hello there. My little posse has found the place already. This mount, though, too epic. Oh, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. She was from the event, and I love her so much. Her name is Petey. Endwalker, you can't use mounts. You have to walk everywhere. Well, there's no difference. There's literally no difference. I never pick up the flying Aether things anyway. Chat gets really annoyed at me because I just walk past them, Buzz, so... I'm just walking around everywhere anyway.
Controversial but brave. I really enjoy Dawntrail's music. I do too, because I've heard it. I was lucky enough by some kind of witchcraft to be invited to the media tour for Dawntrail. I still don't know how they knew I even existed, but I'm very grateful for it. So I did play a little bit of the game. I didn't play any story, and it kind of worked out in my favor that they said no story spoilers, we don't want anyone recording story content. They were very strict about that, and they just set us loose in the zones. So it was mostly us recording things of the new class, and then also recording the environments and the different people and stuff. So I've heard the music, particularly the Tulioal bops. I was jamming, and they just had them playing. Like, we were walking around the event and they had it playing like it was like a hotel lobby the entire time. So we were there eating tacos and the Tulioal theme was playing. It was great. I don't like the Tulioal music, but it's a bop. I've got to say, it was very unexpected. It was very, very unexpected because it's like a mix of chill step with cafe jazz and then a little bit of like Eastern influence as well, and I just didn't see it coming. I just did not see it coming at all. Hey James! A Tulioal taco sounds great right now. So good. I'm a savage though, because they had tacos there and I'd never had a taco before. And also, elves mostly eat, well, just green things. So my taco was like very sad. It was like plain taco with a little sprig of lettuce in. I was like, delicious. Delicious. All I know is Taco Cat will be a character. Taco Cat. I have yet to properly meet Taco Cat, whoever he is. Unless he's the other Catman. We did meet a Catman in the Crystal Tower series. So who knows? I will join your party, of course. Heritage Lost music is good. Heritage Lost? Is that a specific zone? Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vauthry's sanctuary. I can't words today. I need more coffee. The Talos have taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vauthry's sanctuary. The Sea Eaters will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Thanker's just leaning against the wall. Emo boy that he is. For the first. Last one there's a rotten egg! My mum always used to say, you know, like with kids you'll sometimes be like, first one up the stairs gets, and then you like say a reward like gets extra pocket money or like gets some sweeties tomorrow. My mum would always say, first one up the stairs is the first one up the stairs. And we'd still go for it. We'd scramble up those stairs like our life depended on it. Yeah, first one up the stairs is the first one up the stairs, girls. And I would always win. I was like a tarantula. Let's be careful, right? Last one, there's a rotten egg! Just because I want to see their reaction to it. I don't think they'll appreciate my humor. I don't think they appreciated my joke. Mount Golg is now accessible. Vauthry Stabbing Simulator is now accessible. Yes, please. Is this a dungeon or is this a raid? That's the question. Tis a dungeon.
Another DPS, and you're sad. Looking for group. Looking for 1 DPS. Must have elite gear and the top spec raid CTNQ Ps. LFG. I am a DPS. I only play DPS in MSQ because it's the only one I have leveled up really high. So I will stab things. And I will inspect the floor. Probably. That's my job. Any takers, any takers. That was definitely a real acronym. Definitely. Yeah, yeah. It's just like pro stuff that you wouldn't know, drummer. Because you're not like a professional video gamer like me. Yeah. I used to know so many of the WoW acronyms as well for things. And we used to have DKP, Dragon Kill Points in my raid group. We don't need any of that in Final Fantasy. Who's online? I see a lot of people online, but let me know if you'd like to come. Anyone from chat is welcome. As long as you are also very good at inspecting the floor like me. We have a brave tank in the party already. Very small tank, I think. We're going for a small tank. And a long-suffering healer. Hey! Why isn't your name a different colour? Because isn't your name supposed to be green if you're not in the party? Oh, it's a slightly different shade of blue. Okay, okay. Alright. Let me invite. Why can I not invite? Oh, I'm not the group leader. I'm not the group leader. Please invite this glorious woman so she can come and join our party. We're currently in talks for members. Oh, negotiation going on. I see. Well, good negotiations to you. Minor correction, you don't need it yet. And then, once you reach the Savage raids, you gotta learn terminology such as lesbian can opener. What? Can we get another tank on the LCO, please? Thanks, yeah. More dots, more dots. I'm sure this will all make sense at the end of Endwalker, right? Surely. A ready check has been commenced. Inform your comrades that you're ready. Yes! So ready. Ruby's wearing the new Warden attire but dyed red. I was gonna say, it's fabulous. It's like a flamenco dress, but crossed with like the bunny armor. It's amazing. Very fashion. Alright, you ready, Mog? She's still asleep. Obviously. Useless. Time is upon us. Oh, he's gonna be such a coward when we finally get to him. He's gonna be crouched in the corner going, please don't! Please don't! But then inevitably, he will like consume some of his minions and become this horrible, multi-faced, multi-armed behemoth thing. That's usually what happens in Final Fantasy.
It is you.
Ah,
you will not defile my new paradise.
New paradise, huh? The first one didn't work out so great for you. No one likes you, Vauthry. You sniveling bastard. I'm coming to get you. I'm gonna flay you alive. He is one of the villains that's been the easiest to hate so far. We've had some villains where I sort of understand their motivations. Like, yes, they're horrible. At the back of my mind, I do think, okay, so I can see that you've been through this and this, and you feel like this is the only way to save your version of the world. Okay. You're sick and you're twisted, but I can understand that you think you're doing the right thing, even though you're wrong and horrible, and we need to put you down. But with Vauthry, it's just, I don't see any redeemable qualities there. It's not even like he's trying to do the right thing for his people. He just wants power. And the man is useless. Like, he's not even an eloquent speaker or a leader that people look up to. He's just kind of there. Unless the game is about to drop some serious emotional damage on me and I'll see like Vauthry as a child, which wouldn't look much different because the man looks like a giant baby anyway. And he'll be like, oh,
I had such a difficult upbringing, and no one loved me. So that's why I have to conquer everyone, be in control always, so that people are forced to be my friend.
I still wouldn't feel sorry for him. Still. Vauthry has been created explicitly to be hated on. I can't even think of a single reason to fight in his corner. But I can understand why the nobles did. Because he offered power and position in the city. So if you managed to smooth up to Vauthry, then you could get yourself luxuries and appointed to a higher role in the city. So I can see how that happened. How he got into that position of power, I don't even know. And we still have the ultimate question. Has Vauthry always been a Sin Eater? Or was he made a Sin Eater in the end? Lesbian can opener is a meme that is used to mock on the LFG scenery for savage raids, with a lot of them having a barrage of mumbo-jumbo in the description. Is there a boss that looks like a can opener, or is this just random, confusing stuff for the raid finder, just for funsies? He controlled the Sin Eaters. Anybody would be drawn to that power. This is true, I guess. He had the threat of violence if people didn't serve him. And I guess it was also the fact that everywhere in the world was beset by the Sin Eaters. And it seemed like he could control them, like he had some kind of power over them. And so people saw that safety and flocked to the city. The can opener thing was random at the time of its inception. Though I can name a boss now to which it could apply. Okay. Can't wait to fight the can opener. I'm not sure what makes it lesbian. Does it just favor ladies? It's like, tasty ladies. I'm gonna eat the ladies first. If you could turn a blind eye to what he did, you'd be fine. Exactly. They could just pretend that they didn't see what was going on. And in return, they get to live a very comfortable life, which is what the whole of Yulmore was. Just people pretending they didn't see the suffering and carrying on regardless. But thankfully, the cycle's been broken, and they realize that what happened was wrong. I think they knew, but it's not like they didn't know what was going on was wrong. And they'll still have to answer for that, I think. Whoa, God! Oh, there's a Shadowbringers raid series. Nice. Forgiven cruelty. Okay. Trying to remember how to red mage. There we go. I think I'm red maging, albeit very slowly. I kind of sorted my bars out before stream. Kind of. I moved some of my cosmetics and things that are on this bar. Because I had like a bunch of random emotes and pets and things. We now have random emotes and pets bars over to the right hand side. So there you go. How to red mage, stab magically, and then shooty and then stab again. And when thing glow, click glowy thing. I have an emote on my main bar, which is sip tea, best emote. I've got to say that is my favorite emote, if I had to pick one. It's just so good. I actually made a macro to continuously sip tea, so that it just plays that emote. AoE! AoE! That wasn't fast enough. Got me. Thank you for the res! Every time. tells me I should be standing here. There we go. What is this? Oh my god. That was such a complicated pattern of circles. Like, it showed up for a second, and then I was guessing where I could stand. You can get a mount of this boss. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Is that from the Raid series, by any chance? No. Okay. What is this? Oh god, Ali died! Oh god, wait, I can do instant raise! 1 second. No, I can't do an instant raise because it's on cooldown. Oh shit, no, I took too long. It was on cooldown! I could have used Swiftcast to do an instant res. But I just used it, so it had like 20 seconds left on it. I almost was a useful red mage. Almost. Oh well, they've done it now. Told you we needed someone to inspect the floor. The 2-person job, actually. My controller died! No! That is the worst in the middle of a fight. Godspeed finding your cable. So do you prefer to play on controller most of the time? I wonder, like, I was thinking when I was looking at my bars today, there are so many buttons in this game. And then if you are going to click some of them, it's a lot of like moving around the mouse to different positions. So if you map it to an actual controller, that might work. I know some people play ESO that way as well. Shall I return to Mount Gulg? I guess the starting point is only a few steps that way, so it's fine. I need someone to click that clutch TBN on Astariel right there. TBN? What does TBN mean? Speak English! Clutch heal. I'm sure there was a lot of clutch healing going on during that fight. I was standing in so much stuff. I'm just maniacal enough to map my Dragon Knight. Hey, I'm learning things. Skills on one way. And then I've just been clicking around for skills with my mouse. I'm a clicker. I have no shame. But I'm an advanced clicker now because I have MMO mouse. So I'm getting used to all of my abilities being bound there. But when it comes to going in for the melee, I still click all the melee. And I click stuff like the instant cast and everything. So I will click swift cast and I'll click reprise and everything. And all the little kind of like one-off ones that I just flick off whenever they're on cooldown. I just keep clicking those. TBN is the Blackest Knight. It's a strong shield ability of the Dark Knight. So you saved my life. And I didn't even notice. I was just like, la da da da, can you stand in the AoE again? Don't mind me. Do 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 do. Just another Final Fantasy Friday. A true unseen hero. DRG is Dragoon. Ah. And DRK is Death Knight. Okay. I see. Sorry, Dark Knight. Old habits die hard. It's not a Death Knight, it's a Dark Knight. No Arthas here, although I will say Xenos has a striking resemblance to old Arthas. Blonde Arthas. Ooh, what is going on here? Someone's messing with reality.
Scurrying around my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
You will suffer! And very soon! That is an AoE! No thank you! I'm to stand here. No,
It's still going on. Wait, now we go to this side? Okay, I'm just gonna follow everybody else.
Your minions are pitiful, Vauthry. You've already defeated them. They didn't even get to do their second day away. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I am surprised he's managed to set up this many defenses in like the week that I've been gone. It's quite impressive.
Us, I think.
Ooh. He's forming it as we speak.
There's gonna be like a big statue of his own face in the middle of the square. I bet you any money.
Come no closer, filthy creatures!
Says you!
Uh-oh. There we go. I fully expect that they have a knockback that will throw you off the mountain.
Would not be surprised.
The music here is weirdly pretty though. Like it's really positive and I didn't expect it to sound like this here. I thought we'd have the evil music. It's very grand and rousing and happy. They like doing that though. Just surprising you completely with the music choice. I always remember that dungeon that had lo-fi like cafe chill music. But it was a dark library. But it sounded like something you get if you typed in like lo-fi cafe chill into YouTube. Yeah, it was so unexpected. But it worked. It was really good. Oh, someone's installed fancy doors already. Oh god, the door is a boss. Okay. I should have known. This is Final Fantasy. Of course the door is a boss. One doesn't just have a normal door in this game. Dark Knight was my go-to tank in parts of Shadowbringers. The juxtaposition between the Dark Knight and the Sin Eaters was too good to pass up. Oh, this is true. Thematically, it just works so well. You can be the warrior of darkness too. Forgiven Whimsy? Why would you need to forgive Whimsy? What's wrong with Whimsy? Yeah, Reaper I really want to try at some point too. It looks fun. Oh. Rubik's Cube, what are you doing? Okay. I'm guessing like whichever faces it's showing, it does different abilities and things. I don't quite know what. Oh god, what is this? Balls. Balls are good? Are balls good? Okay. Stand in the balls. Sometimes balls are bad in Final Fantasy, you never know. Like that fight at the end of Stormblood, balls were bad. We had to destroy the balls, but now we like the balls. Balls again. Okay. Yeah. This corner's good. Stay here. Not all balls are created equal.
armor balls of darkness, some of light. Luckily, these ones are not hairy. Okay. Oh, this is the one safe spot in the entire place. Okay. That makes sense. There's a gun. Oh, it's doing the reconfiguration again. Stay where you are. This is light. I'm getting it. So we stay in the light? I thought we'd be sticking to the darkness though, because darkness is good, not light. I'm sticking with you guys. We're nearly there. Ha! Pitiful. You think we can be defeated that easily, Vauthry? Ooh, shinies. Ooh, nothing I can use. Usually there's just nothing I can use.
And righteousness will prevail!
He's made himself a temple! Wow! What an ego he has! He is righteousness, didn't you know? Very pretty though, to be fair.
Can't you do anything by yourselves?
Not really. We're coming in here as a party. Not that we're scared of you. He's one to talk though. He can't do anything without his minions. When we broke into his place, he was blubbering in the corner, and his minions had fled. Weak. Oh, Pictomancer as well. Yeah, I definitely want to make a Pictomancer. I know some people make, well, they try a brand new job for each expansion. Maybe I should for Endwalker. Maybe. I don't know whether Astrologian works well solo, but Astrologian is the one that I've leveled up the most. And I like the aesthetic, like all the spells are really fun. But I don't know if I can just be a self-sustaining damage as Astrologian. Greed. Greed! Needs a slap in the face. See, that's what I've been saying since the very beginning. I'm glad you agree. He's gonna get more than a slap in the face now. He's gone too far. He should have listened to me. I did try a tiny bit of Pictomancer. Is it the Dawn Trail Media Tour? They had the classes for us to play. I think that's the one I enjoyed the most. Viper, I liked, but I could tell it was more complex. And there was a lot more going on in terms of rotation and effects you had to make sure to stack. And they gave us a massive folder of information about the different zones and also how to play the classes and what their rotations were like. And the Viper one was 2 pages long. So I was just staring at it like, okay. What I'm getting here is I press the buttons and then I press whichever ones flash. Sounds good. Sounds good. Since Shadowbringers, I've been drawn to the poster boy jobs per expansion to complement my paladin, so Endwalker was a win-win for me there. Absolutely. Oh. There we go. Only time I deviated from my class was Stormblood because I got the trial level cap. And I also wanted to beat Xenos at his own game anyway. He deserved it. Yeah, you meet Xenos and you're like, I could do this so much better than you. Amateur. Let me just quickly change jobs, show you how it's done. I'm level 100 on Reaper. I need something fun. Picto is broken right now, so let's use that, is what I thought. Yes, broken things. We love broken things. That paint does so much damage. Be afraid of painters.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Oh my! Oh, he's pulling out the big guns now. Oh, whoops, I need to build more light. For arrow, for arrow. Pictomancer's got brought down to earth thanks to the resurgence of Black Mage. Wait, Black Mage is back? I've just always seen the memes of everybody complaining about Black Mage and how long it takes to cast stuff, which I understand. Having tried Black Mage, that was my first class. It is true. It took like 3 to 5 business days to cast a spell. And then usually I'd be casting, there'd be an AoE, and I'd have to make the decision of, okay, do I stand in the AoE and take this damage? I guess I will, because I want to cast the spell. Ooh. Face me, coward! Oh. Oh. He's sending waifu to do his work for him. Hello? Consort of sin. Oh no, she's hot. Oh no. Oh no, boss is hot. We can't fight her. Oh, this always happens in Final Fantasy. Can they stop making bosses hot? Oh no. We're doomed, guys. We're gonna be very distracted. Not gonna lie, that is hot. I know, right? They're very good at making, like, ridiculously attractive enemies. And that's what she's for. She is forgiven obscenity. She is sin incarnate. The whole of my playthrough so far has just been, oh no, they're hot.
I don't care what it takes.
Because they always make the villains hot. It's a serious problem. God bless Yoshi P. God bless our Lord Yoshi P. Yeah. God bless Amano for the designs. I need to learn more names of like Final Fantasy team members because I only really know Yoshi P. I just want to hear what happens at the pitch meeting where they all sit around and they come up with like the bosses and everything. They're like, oh yeah, I had this concept art in mind for the boss in the dungeon. And everyone goes, yeah, that'll do. Yeah, yeah. Maybe less clothing, actually? Oh. What is this? Ali is having a rough time. Brought within an inch of their life back there. Hold on, Ali. I promise not to stand in any more AoE. That's a lie. I will. Amano is Yoshitaka Amano. He did a lot of concept art for the older Final Fantasy games and logos. Did they work online as well, or is it just like their legacy has been taken forward into Final Fantasy Online? That's how you know you're a good artist, if like you're not even working on the team anymore and they still look back at your designs as references. Ooh, is this portal now? What's going on? Oh god. Okay. They're gonna shoot laser beams and we are not going to stand in the laser beams. In the pitch meeting, there is gold within the players. There is gold within the players' tear ducts, and by God, I will find them all. So they did mean to make us cry on purpose. I don't know whether I feel better or worse knowing that. But yeah, there's something that's so inherently human in all of their stories, which I think is what makes them hit harder. And by God, does the music get my tear ducts. I don't know what they put in this music. Emotional damage dust. And now I'm wondering whether Vauthry's gonna have his own music during the fight. What would Vauthry's theme even be? I'm just imagining, like, I don't know why, but the Postman Pat theme. I don't think that's gonna work. You know, like the bumbling. Dum, 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 dum. He likes to think he's walked around in that, though. He puts on appearances. But I hope that they don't shoot lasers. I'm ready. So the ones that just shot lasers are safe, and they can go there. She's almost down. I'll just stab her for the last part. Yeah. The battle music goes so hard, it's on my gym playlist. That's such a good idea. If I ever were to work out, which is very unlikely, it's like that motivation and that you can do it, even though your hope has gone. You must persevere. Very inspirational. Easy. Try again. Duty complete. You mean we don't get to stab Vauthry? In this duty? Queen X. Queen X. You will anger an elf. All has gone to plan thus far. So far, my friend. So far. But he's just up there, I bet. Let me in. Let me in. He needs to die. Let me in. No. God damn it. Hey, Obi! Oh gosh, I saw you come in earlier, but I was in a cutscene and I was like, wait for the emotional damage first, and then we say hi to Obi. Otherwise, happiness is not allowed in this cutscene. But I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. We're killing people, as usual. Ooh, orchestration roll. I like an orchestration roll, so I will need that one. Greed the rest. All good. Had to dash to grab dinner. Noms are very important. My knee just gave out, so I'm just resting it up. No! Did it just give up? It was like, no, please, it's Friday. I'm done, Obi. Let me suffer, Obi. I need rest. Just randomly decided that it had had enough. Sorry, your Vauthry is in another castle. Welcome, silly. You don't understand, for like 3 weeks now, I've been thinking we're going into a fight with him. Could it be now?
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vauthry's hiding place.
Finally.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads?
Why does he still think he's saving us?
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless
Come on.
Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Been his unwilling
Peace
slaves.
assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all.
His version of happiness is not happiness, because it would mean that everyone is just soulless minions, basically.
But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people, It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
You tell him, Alfie.
Hear me, Vauthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it.
Yes. I love to see her standing up for herself. She's grown so much confidence.
Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
Stop this logic and compassion, you fools!
You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all.
Oh no! More titties! Our weakness!
Kind and city to both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence.
Chosen by who?
My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
You could say that.
Find Vauthry. We will hold the Eaters here.
Don't die. No one die whilst I'm away. I remember if you die off screen, it's not real. It never happened. Run away! Tactical retreat! Oh, no one's coming with me? I thought at least one of them would come with me, but I'm on my own. The crown of the Immaculate is now accessible. Mayhaps this is a raid. Oh! This is beautiful. Oh my. Pull! Ah, a brand new wisp has been welcomed into the fold. Paul, thank you so much for handing over your soul, and in return, you are now a bright, shining creature formed entirely as soul energy, known as a wisp. Enjoy the immortality for the next 30 days, and all of those beautiful elf emotes. Thank you for supporting the channel, and I hope you enjoy your eternal life. Glorious way to celebrate this moment of maybe, finally, going in and murdering Vauthry. We'll see. We'll see. Ah, Obi-Wan Shinobi, a wise teacher indeed, returning their soul.
Noticed I wasn't subbed myself.
Obi was like, I didn't notice my soul came back to my body. I don't know. I felt like a weird tingling like a couple weeks ago, but I didn't think anything of it, you know? I thought it was just a bit of indigestion. That was your soul going back to your body. But I am glad to have it back. Thank you for 17 months of immortality. Welcome back. Ready to be put in, coach? Oh yeah, I'm not party lead. Give me whisper in game if you want to join, because I can't remember what everybody's in-game names are. You guys have some really cool character names that don't correspond to your Twitch names. So I'm seeing a few people messaging, maybe make me party lead for a second, and I'll try and invite everyone. You're trying to hunt down a friend. Recruiting some experienced warriors, are we? Am I ready for Vauthry? That's the question. Oh no, it was slowly creeping closer towards the clean my inventory goal. Don't do it. It's clean already. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's clean. Loads of space in there. Like in between my cogs and my metal pipes. Just slot something in there. Easy. What's this? Ah, Electrophase King. Oh dear, what do you mean? It's fine. What's pastries? Oh, trying to hunt down Bella. I see. Summon Bella from the depths. So I see
Margin and Electra have whispered me. I'll invite you in a sec. We're just hunting for falafels. Delicious falafels. I DM them on Discord. Are you like, the moment is now! Vauthry dies! Get your ass in here! It is a big moment. I've been working towards this for a while. Quite some time. Fireworks already. I'm gonna celebrate early because we already know he's gonna die. We already know he's done for.
The time is almost upon us. The great stabbage of Vauthry is soon to commence. And I revel in this moment.
Why, hello there, Humes, and welcome back. I return once again. The void has been fed, but I'm sad to say that in this vital moment, the void has forsaken us. Her throne is empty, and the Battle Panther will not fight alongside us. I don't even know what I keep her for. Useless. Absolutely useless. She's gone. Gone, I tell you. In our hour of greatest need! Can't trust these battle cats. You kind of sound like the narrator in Baldur's Gate 3. That is the biggest compliment I could ever receive. My god. Amelia Tyler is my idol. Oh my god, I love her so much. She's such a talented being. I have a claim to fame. So this is a convoluted story. So I'm a video editor outside of Twitch streaming. I edit for a YouTuber called Call Me Kevin, and Kevin did a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, and as we were editing it, we thought, we need something for between each time he dies, because otherwise it just kind of cuts. Like, we could do a little gag or something where we do a fake Baldur's Gate narration, and so everyone was like, oh, maybe Dawn could do it, because like Dawn does voice acting stuff. So I did it, and some people in the comment section actually thought it was Amelia. Still the greatest encouragement I've ever received. They were like, I can't believe you made Amelia Tyler do this. I can't believe you wasted Amelia Tyler's time making inserts for your YouTube video. And then I was there in the comments like, it's me actually. I'm just a humble video editor, but yeah. Oh, why, hello there. Oh my, look, more compliments coming my way. Stop. My ego is about to inflate and take off. Danger, danger!
You have the voice that sounds like the shuffling of angels' feet. It's sweet, soothing, and I feel relaxed no matter what game you play.
Oh, thank you so much! I'm just gonna add that to my website now. Like, I'm working on a page for voice acting stuff on my website, so if anyone has nice things to say about my voice, please keep them coming. I'm just gonna add it all to a Google Doc over here, and then I'll display them all on the website. Like a sweet shuffling of angels' feet. There you go. If you need a voice for your various video game or audiobook projects that sounds like the sweet shuffling of angels' feet, you know who to call. There you go. I would listen to her read a phone book, 11 out of 10. All right, write that one down as well. Very good, very good. A versatile British elf with many voices, innit? Yeah, she can say bottle of water properly, like, innit? Yeah, totally. Totally, man. Anyway, we're gonna do a dungeon, bro. We're gonna do a dungeon. We do have a friend request from Electra, who's already in the group. Lovely. You may be my friend. I will allow it. Dawn's voice was the highlight of playing Redfall. Its beauty blocked out the game's issues. Yeah, that was still a really fun stream. Despite the problems with the game, I did play Redfall with Obi. We wanted to test out the multiplayer. And it was struggling, but it was fun. It was fun. Margin. There we go. Is everybody that wants to be in the group is my question. I can see Luma just added me as a friend. So maybe Luma isn't here. Can't see Luma on my friends list though, as online. Wait, oh, here. But it says, oh, online. There we go. Invite to, oh, are you not on the same server? Struggles eternal. Any last takers for stabbing Vauthry? You are on the same server, then why doesn't it let me invite you? Oh, because I don't have party lead anymore, because during the break I gave it to... Yeah. I gave it back during the break, yeah. I remember now. Uh-huh. I don't have party lead again. I promise I won't get completely corrupted with power.
Luma's on the way. There we go. We got Luma into the group. Didn't notice. Wow. Well, I guess that means you were truly deserving of power, you know. They say that those who truly deserve power are the ones that don't want it, you know. You didn't want the crown, you were just given it. I downloaded FFXIV last year and I tried it out and I was immediately overwhelmed and didn't know what to do next. I feel that I tried it out once and just kind of went, okay, I don't really get it and I'm not sure if it's something I can get into, and it didn't really grab me initially. And then a few years later, everybody dragged me back in. And I think it's really nice being able to play it on stream and everybody knows the game so well that they can like gently suggest tips and things. It's a very different experience playing it on stream to what it would be like solo. And Final Fantasy, you do, when you get to the middle levels, you do start unlocking abilities very, very quickly and your bars start filling up. And especially if you haven't played MMOs before, it might be too much. And you're just like, wait, what's going on? I remember when my skills got upgraded for the first time. And I was just sat there going, wait, the icon changed. What does that mean? Like, this is Jolt 2. Is Jolt 2 better than Jolt 1? And everyone's like, yeah, never use Jolt 1 again. You use Jolt 2 now. But I'm like, what? But it is an upgrade, but it didn't just directly upgrade that ability. And there's a lot of different classes, which aren't called classes, they're called jobs. But honestly, if you can stick with it, it's very, very worth it. Very, very worth it. And if you ever need any help, well, I just happen to know some very knowledgeable Final Fantasy players up in chat. Very friendly too. Very friendly, as long as you don't offer to kick them off a bridge. The falafels especially don't like that. This is how I feel with the Old Republic. I want to love it, but there's just so much going on. I think you get to a point with these things though where it all becomes familiar. I still struggle with the Final Fantasy map. I just can't. Like, when I look at the full screen map, I'm like, what is this? What is this? Because I came from World of Warcraft, and World of Warcraft, the regions have a very clear line around all of them. And you're like, okay, this is this zone, and then within this zone you have this zone, and like the paths are laid out really clearly. Whereas Final Fantasy, I'm like, what is this? What is this? Bull crap. I kind of get it now, but I also kind of don't. And then there's like little corridors between each zone. But then the Final Fantasy people get mad at me when I complain about that, because they're like, Dawn, it makes perfect sense. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's just, I don't understand why everything has corridors leading off it, because that's not how land works. That's not how landscape pieces itself together. What is with this? What? Does that mean we can also softly pressure you into playing Star Wars The Old Republic on stream? I've always meant to play it. It's always been on the list of things I really should play, because everybody goes on about how good it is and how it was like the first one of its genre that really shined and never truly got appreciated in the way it deserved and all of that. The corridor is metaphorical? Metaphorical? Are you hearing yourself here? It gets me. I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. But maybe it will make sense. Dawn, do you want to do another charity stream with me? Playing Old Republic? How does one even get into Old Republic? Does it have a subscription these days? Or is it just fully out there, free to play? And how many people are still playing it? I know that we have a fair few wisps who dip into it for nostalgia, but it's not like their main MMO. Oh, Ocean Song wants to come for stabbing. Ocean Song from Twintania. Can I invite? I cannot invite. Name is Ocean Space Song. Oh yeah, I'm party leader now. Invite to party. You may come. There's a paid battle pass from what I've seen. Okay. But as far as I can tell, the full game is free to play. And then it's cosmetics and extra bonus stuff from there. I don't mind that like payment model, because then usually if I'm playing a game and I'm really enjoying it, I get the battle pass because I know I'm going to be playing anyway and it feels worth it. Like Marvel Rivals,
a game that no one expects me to be into, but I am. I play it a lot off stream with friends because we just hop in and we shoot things in the face and it's very easy. And so I play that like quite often. So for me, getting the battle pass, if it had some nice skins on it, is my contribution to keeping the game running because I enjoy it. Is that a full party? I think it might be. It may be, it may be. Marvel Rivals is great. I enjoy it. I do like the odd FPS now and then. Also, background music 100. I am actually going to turn up my own feed for the music because this moment is very important. I am sure Vauthry will have an epic boss theme. I can't imagine anything else. Oh, ha ha ha. He's going down. I take it all the roles in the party are sorted? I think so. I don't even know what roles we need. I'm the worst dungeon leader ever. As long as we got one tiny falafel with a very big shield, things usually go okay. If anyone's just coming in, we are preparing to fight Vauthry himself. I've been waiting for this. It's been a long time. We're finally here. So if I press on this... Are you ready? Traversing the body of the giant Talos, born of the collective hopes of the realm's peoples, you have carved a path to Vauthry's sanctuary. There you corner the unrepentant Vauthry, who declares his intent to expunge you and rule over creation as an immaculate being. At struggle's end, will man live a waking dream in false paradise? Or will he live a painful existence in a harsh reality, yet to be free to follow his own heart? Beneath a blazing sky, the battle for the fate of the world will unfold. How is that for an intro? Yes? Okay, I can do it. Let's go. The durability of one or more pieces of your gear is no... Wait! What's broken now? Do I have to go and see a vendor, or can I do it somehow here? I don't know the last time I repaired anything. Gods. What's it? Is the bar on the side is durability, right? So it's all of my like wrists and neck items and do it in the dungeon. Can it be done in the dungeon? You can right click me in there, okay. In which case, onwards to battle! Let's do this. Here he comes. He may as well just roll down the steps at this point.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
No. Your wings are pathetic. You look like a little cherub. You can right-click me and then request repairs. Okay. I request repairs! For everything. Get to work, falafel. Oh shit. Oh shit, they're going! They're going! They're going in! You just quickly, like, put some super glue on my weapon and we're like, yeah, that's good to go. Uh-huh. It's fine. What was that in the music? It's like some kind of electro auto-tune. I did not expect that. What the... Okay. Final Fantasy always surprises. Probably just Vauthry adding his own, like, remix, you know? He's been recording some stuff. He thinks he's really cool. Innocence? How is he innocent?
I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Let's do it. Stand in the balls.
Then you will suffer. Yes, That will be your punishment!
You will suffer. Oh, more sin eaters.
My blessing and rise higher!
I do not want your blessing. Put your blessing away.
I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly!
How is he innocent? He's getting absolutely wrecked. If this is maybe just phase 1, is all I'm thinking. One does not simply have a single phase in this game.
Why did you not fall? Why?
I think that's Justin Timberlake. He's getting destroyed, as he well should.
What is this?
It's like I can't be losing. I don't lose. Time to hack. Oh, yes. This is it. He's going to transform himself into something hideous. Even more hideous. Pustules.
The light surges within me. I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this triumph.
Oh no. He's hot. Little shepherd boy. What? I mean, that's a heck of a glow up. Still hate you though, but you do look fabulous.
He has emerged from his grungy chrysalisk into a glorious angel boy. His pustules have popped, and he is now Husbando.
Now we can't kill him. Yeah, that was like instant Ozempic. Suddenly, he is the cherub he was inside all along. Why didn't he do this before? Oh shit! He stepped on me! His little high-heeled boots! Whoops. Thank you! More of an archangel, this is true. I was gonna say at the beginning he needs to get himself some better wings because the oh. Okay, that thing I do not stand in. Okay, yeah, the massive wall of spikes, not good. Makes sense. Yes. Okay. That person has something on them. So stay away. Sometimes when there's arrows like that, we have to stack. But this is a nope. They have the plague. Stay away. Let the tank do their thing. Do not even go within distance of them.
Your reckoning comes.
Oh jeez, it does. Okay, we need to kill these. Oh, are we everywhere? So I'm guessing as many of these as possible need to go down, otherwise it empowers him soon. They're all at the sides. And somehow in this theme that has like choral influences, electric fits. An electric guitar just seems like it belongs there. Dark magic, I tell you. What is this? Am I being blessed? Yes, bless me. What is this? This is bad, but we're stacking. doing it. I'm navigating AoE. I too have bloomed into a beautiful butterfly. Okay, so that's on the tank. Ali's down! Shit! My Swiftcaster's on cooldown. Okay, that thing just seems to carry on forever. Oh no, what? Where do we stand here? At the very edge? To minimize the damage, but we still take a bunch of damage. It can't be this easy. Surely. Surely he's gonna start crying and summon a huge army. Oh, what's this? Spread, maybe?
Know your place!
X, a lot more X.
Atone with your life!
Oh, extreme, okay. Yeah, because they normally have a really hard version of all the fights. Where you get special rewards, of course. Oh, we've almost got him. Die, Vauthry, die! This is for everything! Oh.
I am more powerful!
No, you're not! Sit down! There's no way that's it. There's no way. We can't just defeat villain and then yay, all is happy! End of Shadowbringers! All ties up nicely, wrapped in a neat little bow. I don't know. Why do I feel like there's a power beyond Vauthry? And they're not going to be happy. Hey guys! Oh, they haven't come to say anything, they just come here to stand in heroic pose. Are we done yet? No, we can't go yet, Doriange. We have to stand here for a bit longer, looking nice. They do look very heroic though, I must say. Nice of you to join us at the very end. Thank you. Way! Oh! Everybody, I brought something special. You ready? Oh, fuck. I brought something special! There we go. Way! Vauthry is dead! Celebration time. Oh, and of course I've got some fireworks, yeah. Set those off. Oh, beautiful. Woohoo! Well, he did transform beautifully in the end. Just suddenly. I wonder if that was his true form all along. But we're still no closer to finding out about the history of Vauthry. I want to know how he gained these powers. Everything's very quiet all of a sudden. Why are we still here? If we'd won, we'd be out into the zone already, having a cutscene where we were drinking and celebrating with the peasants. Now I'm a bit suspicious. Is that Vauthry? Yeah. I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrent, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Breen,
It is Reen, right? It's gonna take me a long time to get this into my brain. I keep wanting to call her by her other name too. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Dost thou have a bucket of popcorn and a warm beverage at thy disposal? Several cutscenes shall play. Thou shalt have a numb bottom at their conclusion. I do have some, well, we're gonna call it iced coffee. It used to be warm coffee, but now it's iced coffee. I'm so ready. Also, someone asked me like 3 hours ago where my mug was from. Streamer brain. I was like, I was gonna answer, but I was talking about something else and I'd kind of held it in my brain. So if that was you, it's actually, I think it's from Etsy. I got it as a prezi from Etsy. I got it for my birthday a few years back. It's a custom one. It says, Chocobo Coffee. Yeah. Thank you. It was you, Magi. I'm sorry. I was like, I really hope they're still here. This happens a lot. Like, I'll read a comment. Streaming is an odd thing because I'm talking, and at the same time as I'm talking, I'm reading. And I'll sort of like pick out stuff and I'll be like, okay, I'll come back to that in a second. I'll come back to that in a second. And then sometimes when you have the brain of a goldfish inside of an elven body, it just gets lost. It just gets lost. I love how Obi's like, in return for your patience, I'm gonna take your soul and give it to Dawn.
Buy one shine Ubi gifted a tier 1 sub to
you waited so patiently, so the gift of immortality is yours. Thank you so much, Obi. Very well deserved, very well deserved. Enjoy the immortality, enjoy all of those emotes, and you are now a bright, shiny creature comprised of your pure soul energy, known as a wisp. You have a cute little wisp right now, but it will grow in power and in size the longer you stay here. Are we ready for several cutscenes to play in sequence? It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. They say, without telling us what sufficient time is. I've always wondered this, like, especially at the end of A Realm Reborn, they still say, sufficient time. What is sufficient time? 10 minutes? An hour? 3 hours? Square Enix, please. I'm ready though. I've got all night. Okay. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance to Mount Golg. Should you leave the area, you will immediately expire. What is this? It's a green thing. Aether current. You know those things that I never pick up? Whoa. Thanks. It's gonna give me one. It's a pity current. Thine quest is complete. But the journey is far from over.
He's not dead! I told you!
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
Explain? I see no possible justified reason for everything you have done.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
Who is Daddy? Something tells me I don't want to know who Daddy is.
That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both.
You're a crossbreed.
I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
He really did think he was doing the right thing. Pathetic. Say sorry.
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Back from whence he came. But what if there's something far worse out there? And we've just let it in by killing Vauthry. I've got a bad feeling about this. And I don't know if I can keep consuming all of this. Maybe I'm gonna turn into the bad guy.
Look! The sky!
Night returns. Oh. We did it.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground.
We having a glimpse into his past now.
Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
Is this Vauthry's mama?
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
I knew that voice. Well, well, well.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
Why would that matter to you?
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Why would he do that, though? What is this meddling? He's been playing the long game.
Amazing. Before my Vauthry, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
So he really was born into it. And he grew up thinking that he was the chosen one. Okay, I kind of take back what I was saying earlier about, like, Vauthry having no redeeming qualities and not being an understandable villain. Because I was saying, like, oh, he doesn't even have a dark backstory that justifies him being a dick. But actually, okay, if you were brainwashed from the time that you were a literal infant to believe that you were the savior of the world. Yeah, and technically he was the chosen one, exactly. Because he's imbued with this power, and he sees all this evidence of, oh, I can control them, I'm saving everyone. Oh no.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions.
Oh god, and he thinks he's the one that stopped the war and everything.
Thus, they will grow fat and complacent.
Are
and
we
in
the
their
baddies?
sloth, seal your supremacy.
He still did wrong though. Tempered in the womb. Indeed. I don't think we are the baddies.
Everyone's done bad things, though.
Are you alright? Say something!
I'm burning up.
12 for Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
He hasn't got any sleeves on. He's wearing a sleeveless top. If only he'd worn his hood, we would all be saved.
It's changing back.
Oh no.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
He knows something.
And so I shall relieve you of it.
He's gonna sacrifice himself, isn't he?
Exarch, what are you doing?
Oh my god, how sad would it be if the only time we got to see beneath his hood is after he's died?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds.
Okay, good use of power.
As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
What?
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
So he wants to steal the power and just use it to power travel to another realm? What?
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere!
Yes.
Why was that hot? Sin, help.
Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
I'm blushing. Not right now,
You
Urianger.
knew of this, Urianger.
But is it still bad if he's gonna
Tis all a
take the
fiction.
power from me and...
Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success.
But does he want to take me with him? Because I'm the source of the power? I was thinking, is it really so bad if he's just going to take the power from me? I'll be left as an empty vessel and then he leaves this realm with all of that power. Like, is that really such a bad thing?
The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
He's tied to the tower. He can't.
Then what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die.
So why does he want us to hate him? Why couldn't he have just told
From
us
the
that?
beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
That's what I thought. Then why come up with this other lie? Does he want us not to go looking for him? Is that why? Oof. That takes a step beyond self-sacrificial hero. He wants us to hate him rather than mourn him.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede.
Unless you choose another story.
Your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
told you he was the cat man! Forget my alpha no theories. You guys all threw me off. Because I was talking about him because I knew him from the Raid series. And I was like, oh yeah, there is that guy. The cat man. I can't remember his name, but the cat man, yeah. And everyone was like, nah. There's no cat ears. There's no cat ear shapes under the hood, so surely it can't be. What will you do? Remain silent or call his name? I will call his name. One last time. If this is the last time we're gonna see him.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
No! Oh, the sadness in his eyes. And that's why you wanted me to do that Raid series? It makes sense now. I saw you eating a taco in the Dawn Trail trailer. You're fine.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
What just... Excuse me? You can't be doing triple twists. I can't take this. First off, oh yeah, I'm gonna die and sacrifice myself. Bad enough. Oh no. First we had the, oh, I'm actually evil. I'm gonna take this power for myself. And then, oh, actually, I'm not evil. I'm just gonna sacrifice myself and I didn't want you to be sad. And now, he's gonna shoot him in the back before he can even save the world. What?
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
He's been playing us this whole time. And here I thought the Exarch was playing the long game. We've been playing checkers. This man has been playing chess.
Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
Why did I ever trust you?
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive.
He's alive?
Whether he remains so depends on you.
He's alive. I knew you eating a taco wasn't just some crazy dream I had. He breathes. He lives. So now you're gonna use him against us and blackmail us. Classy. Classy. I thought you had more taste than that, Emmett.
What a disappointment you turned out to be.
Oh god, and they're now gonna use me? All of the Ascians? They're gonna use me to do what they eventually want to do? I'm the power source? This is exactly what he wanted. Shit.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
What do you intend to do? It was you who created Vauthry, wasn't it? You've planned this all along. He was just waiting. So all he had to do was wait.
Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining.
To be fair, he didn't exactly disguise that. He told us.
100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vauthry. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
Oh yeah, blame me.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth?
That's what's scary, he hasn't lied.
You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands.
And it turns out we're pretty shit.
I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies.
But we weren't good enough, we didn't pass your test.
Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing light wardens willy-nilly.
I can't believe you're using the phrase willy-nilly at a time like this, you motherfucker.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
It's happening.
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin-eater.
I think he's still testing me. I think he still thinks I can control this.
Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin-eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished.
I don't think so.
Ah, the irony. What Vauthry achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
He's still playing with us. There's something else he wants.
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Go on then, leave. Don't need to make a show of it. What?
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles.
We'll get him back.
I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest.
You still want something from
You
me.
may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
No!
Till then, I bid you farewell.
How dare he take Graha Taco? Well, it hasn't happened yet, even though I passed out and presumably lost control. I'm in the hospital. I know where I am, in the medical wing. See, I knew you were here for a reason.
Ah, finally.
I think Albert was left here to help us. Maybe he's the one that can save us. Was it just a dream? I don't think so. What happened? She looks so sad.
After you collapsed, Emet-Selch vanished.
I need to remember it's Emet-Selch, not Emet-Selch juice.
Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Is it what's gonna happen if it overtakes me? It's back. Back to the beginning.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again.
Everything we've worked for. Every single zone that we cleansed and returned darkness to. Back to square one.
And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
If you say so. Why do I feel like he might be able to do what Minfilia did for Reen, but for us with darkness? But then that would mean that he passes on, like he no longer exists. He's in this weird in-between state. Because he was the warrior of darkness here, right? So surely, if I've taken on too much light, like maybe I can absorb some of his essence, and it will calm the light within me. I don't know. Yeah, self-care Albert. I feel like everyone needs self-care Albert. When was the last time you went outside? Go on, touch some grass. You've been playing Final Fantasy for 12 hours. At least eat some food. You're talking to yourself again. Maybe call a friend. Self-care Albert is best Albert. I feel like they need to make an app where Albert tells you to look after yourself, you know.
No, he's still here.
Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in your makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigour. And to compound my worry, the sky has... well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Ah, Bragi's here too!
Damn it, now I need to go and make an alt called Graha Taco. Graha Taco, yes. Let it be so. So, the whole community was really adamant that at a certain point in the story, I needed to do the Crystal Tower. And I was like, yeah, it was a cool series of raids, but like, this character has never come up again. He doesn't really seem like he's that important. I don't know, he just kind of disappears. Maybe it's just all kind of enclosed to that raid series, and we get another raid series in Endwalker or something where he comes back. But what is that scene like if you don't know who he is? Does he explain who he is? Does he say his name? And but then but then throughout the expansion, every time we talk to him, we have like this emotional heart-to-heart, and he implies that he knows us and that we're an inspiration to him, and everything he does is like following in my steps and to be as great a hero as we are. And so do you not get any of that either? It's all the same, you just don't get some dialogue options. So I guess if you never met him, you would just have to assume that he's heard of the Warrior of Light. Like, he knows the legend of the Warrior of Light, and he knows that we've saved the world before. Yeah, you have to assume that he I'm emotionally wrecked, I can't. You have to assume that he learns about you from written books rather than meeting him. God, that would have so much less impact though, because you'd be like, oh, he's just a big fanboy. He's just read about me and probably doesn't know the truth about my deeds. He's just been following my legend. It's funny because many convinced themselves it wasn't him because optional side content can't affect the MSQ. Hoi, hoi, hoi. They really got you with that one then. They really got you. If you haven't done Crystal Tower, you can't ask after Grahatir at the beginning of the expansion either, so he can't lie to your face about it. Sneaky. Sneaky. That was another one of my theories, because we were going through all the people that were conspicuously missing. And I was like, Sid. But that voice does not seem like Sid's voice. And, my main theory was that he was an alternative future Alphino who had come back, because he, you know, he seemed quite short in stature, like he might be like an adolescent or like a young man, and the accent was sort of reminiscent of Alphino's accent, and I was like, oh, it could be him. But if it wasn't, then they're just doing a very good job at masking it. And Grahatir, I did mention Grahatir. I was like, we haven't seen that guy for a while, but he didn't seem like he was that important. And he came from a side story, so I don't think it would be him. But we hit that sweet spot where it had been so long since I played the Crystal Tower series that I didn't immediately recognize the voice. And I normally have a pretty good ear, hence the pointy ears, for voices, because I'm really interested in voice acting stuff, and I normally keep an ear out for voice actors that I recognize, and I'm like, oh, that's them, or I know it's this person, but they've managed to change their voice in a really clever way. So I think it was perfect timing. It was just long enough that I'd forgotten what his voice sounded like. But you do recognize the voice. Kind of. Yeah. I don't know.
It's like, it's so far back that I don't think I could put two and two together.
Wait, he wasn't voiced in Crystal Tower? Is my brain just like concocting this?
So I voiced him.
But he at least had like hurrah, hey, ha lines, right? Like combat lines. Or did they just use the default Catboy lines? Oh damn. Okay, well then it's the perfect ruse. It's the perfect ruse. Here was me thinking he had voice acting. I must have voiced the entire thing. Oh yeah, his voice was familiar because actually it sounded a bit like my voice when I did his voice because he was on voice, actually, yeah? Damn. There was nothing in Crystal Tower. Oh, that's so clever. Did they do that on purpose, or was it just a happy little accident, right? Because if they had thought so far ahead that they knew G'raha was going to be a main character, and they were already making Shadowbringers at that time, then they could have done that on purpose. Let's just pretend they did that on purpose, yeah. They just have an insanely good writer. Sneaky. Because yeah, I was thinking, if it's got to be someone from the main cast, it's got to be someone that we care about, but it can't be any of the main few because we know their voices too well, surely. I played through the MSQ so quickly that I'd only locked G'raha in the tower 6 weeks earlier. He was very fresh in my mind. So you were like, oh, there he is again. I'm glad he's okay. Oh wait, no, he's not. Oh shit. Oh. He's voiced by famous actor Jonathan Bailey. Wait, is that who I think it is? I'm Googling. That guy? Bridgerton, man. Wicked man. Damn. They got some big names in this. They were really taking from TV in the cast with this expansion. They're so clever. I hate them, but I also love them for it. God damn. Also, can we get a round of applause for all of you for not spoiling anything? Just claps all around, because for so long I've been trying to guess who he is. And I've been like, it could be Alfie, but the voice doesn't sound the same, but it could be. Like his lips look kind of like Alfie's lips. I don't know. And you haven't told me anything at all. So, well done for your restraint. Very well behaved. Gold star, gold star. Which makes me wonder, can they afford to keep casting him? He's been in a lot of very big things recently. And sometimes it does happen when someone gets too famous, they get written out. There you go. Taco Cat lives! Long live Taco Cat. I feel like Ben Starr could kill that role too, though. Yeah. Ben Starr could kill any role. I freaking love Ben Starr. He's a legend. I love how that man sparkles. Like, he has such a brilliant sense of humor. And like, just watching him in an interview, he's so funny. And he doesn't sort of like hold back his own quirkiness. He just owns it. And like, I'm so jealous of him. Like, I wish I could have that confidence all the time. He's a star. He really is. I love him. My Ben Starr story, I was dressed as Gav from 16 and he climbed over chairs to get a selfie with me. Yeah, he's just a big fan of games in general. He just really loves games. Just a nice guy, yeah. And it's like confidence without arrogance that I really respect in people as well, you know? Like, oh yeah, I'm sure of myself and I know that I'm talented, but I'm not an arse about it, right? I'd love to meet him someday. I'd love to meet him. I'm exceptionally jealous, right? Because there was an event recently where Ben Starr was there and also Andy Serkis and a bunch of the Baldur's Gate cast. And I was just looking at all these pictures coming through and I was like, teleport me! The Expedition 33 event, yeah. I was the Wicked Witch of the West Green in jealousy. I know. I was just like, please. I would sell my soul. I wish I'd known this was happening. Ben Starr's done more to raise awareness of Final Fantasy than Square Enix has done recently. So his favorite is 8. Absolute favorite of all time. Jonathan Bailey recently said he knows how important he is in the community and that he would suffer if he had to remain in the part. Suffering. Well, they always make our characters go through emotional damage, so he probably will suffer in future. This is true. Pick up! Final Fantasy VIII, The Unloved Middle Child. The Final Fantasy trilogy. I need to go back and play a lot of the older Final Fantasies as well. It's on my forever never-ending playthrough list, is a lot of the older Final Fantasies. I think that would be a real journey to go on with everyone. And hey, maybe more of them will get their remasters. Maybe more of them. Fans are dubbing them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Perfect for streaming. I really enjoy doing older games where there's no voice acting as well. We have good fun with that. Like if it's just text, I'll be like, hello, I'm an old man, you know? It's great fun. So I don't mind that at all. I'm still... There's several reveals that happened all at once there. And they all have different consequences. So I'm still trying to work out where this is going to go, which I like. I like not knowing things, but I also hate it. Make it stop. Make it end. Will the divine Moogs bless us today? Zig. I should like us to start a Moogle emote spam. And in such a manner we may summon our divine Moogle Mog Queen. Queen Moogle Mog, bless us with your presence. Queen Moogle Mog, look upon us with your velvet fur. Queen Moogle Mog, cast your golden eyes upon us. Queen Moogle Mog, bless us. Bless us, Queen Moogle Mog. If you wish it hard enough, she will appear. She will. And then she will suddenly... She's here. We are blessed. She looks upon us with kindness. She's been here the whole cutscene. She's just chilling. She jumped up just as Grahatia got revealed. So she's here. She says hi. This is Moogle, if you've not met Moogle before. I really want to stroke her, but she's very asleep right now. Just a little void croissant. Little void croissant. The Exarch's true identity is one of, if not the most guarded information that the community will never spoil, ever. I've rarely seen people spoil that. And instead, they divert away from the truth. I really appreciate that about the Final Fantasy community. I've said this before, I will say this again. They seem to realize that there's so much more fun in seeing the reveal and seeing the reaction than there is in spoiling something. And that is a great credit to the Final Fantasy community, because so many other games, you would get someone coming in and being like, yeah, he dies, by the way. And they would get so much fun out of that. Out of seeing someone be like, what? No way. Oh, spoilers. Oh, they spoiled it for me. But the Final Fantasy community just, they know like, oh, it's going to be so much more fun watching the emotional turmoil as they try and figure this out. And then eventually have their heart shattered into 1,000 pieces. So... yeah. Oh yeah, they tricked me with the no tail thing. Yeah, exactly. I usually just say that it's not Graha because there's no tail, and the Exarch flat out says he knows no one called Grahatia. You guys did say that. I was like, oh, it could be the cat guy. What's his name? The taco cat. But there's no ears in the hood, and then there's no tail either. And chat was like, yeah, there's no tail. Like, I think they'd model that if it was him, and I was like, yeah, true. True. And then I was trying to work out the lips, because the lips were the only thing we had, and I kept looking at Alfie's lips, and I was like, are those Alfie's lips? No. But thankfully it had been long enough that I didn't remember his lips. If I don't post my silly fan art in the Discord, someone feel free to at me until I get it done. It's silly fan art. We love silly fan art. Glorious fan art, more like. Please, please share all your fan art. I love seeing community artwork. You did say that, and we said, well, he's got no ears or tails, so it probably can't be him. Keep talking about Alternative Universe Alphino. I will say, though, Alternative Universe Alphino would have been cool, right? Like, if Alphino had come here from another world to save us because he knew that we were gonna die because powers of foresight going on or something. That would have been really cool. And then he would have thrown back his hood and Alice would have been like, Alphino, what? And then Alphino would have been like, dude! What the fuck? Would have been great. It would have been so good. Alternative universe alpha no theory is probably one of the more interesting theories that I've heard about the Exarch. Thank you. Thank you. Give me some credit here.
Well, well. Look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in. So, I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle, so... And you, my friend. I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were. Like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Emet-Selch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked wight, what is this world coming to? Tut, tut, tut. Ugh, nothing but moaning. Moaning never solved anything, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yomor is back on the table. We best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters. Or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesimir was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see. So, let me tell you. I better go see them. Let them know I'm still breathing.
Oh, hey, Warmonger! How you doing? Oh my gosh, you missed the giant Talos of Mount Gog and the reveal. Don't worry, you were there in spirit. You came with us in your immortal form. At my side, I saw a tiny falafel. Don't worry. It's all good. Also, the VOD will be saved for all eternity, so you're all good. You just missed me, like, with my mouth hanging open for about 10 minutes. The thing happened and I was like, and then the other thing happened and I was like, and then pew, 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 and I was like, that's mostly what happened. That's a brief summary. That's all you need to know. Did you say, oh no, he's hot at the appropriate moment? I did! See, you really were here in spirit. There you go. I did. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Also, I had a moment because Orion just shouted and it was hot. And now I'm very confused. He was like, stay back! And I was like, After the stream, I'm just gonna go replay that moment over and over. Add it to my stream deck so I can keep pressing it over and over again. Yep. Closely followed by an I can fix him. I can fix him. I can fix Emmett. I can. Definitely. It makes me laugh that that is the moment that you found him hot. Well, the reveal with the new outfit, obviously. But I think it's also like him standing up and being strong, you know? Rather than just being like, I am wise scholar who talks in poetry 24/7, you know? He's always been that, which is hot by itself. But then, you know, it shows that he's a multifaceted being. And there is anger inside of him, you know? Beautiful. What about the moment where he describes the night sky to Stola? Oh, that was really sweet. That was really sweet. I think I was like... But didn't quite get me in the nethers till then, you know? That's when it really got me. Wait, are they underneath me? I keep thinking about Orion. Yeah. I think I was supposed to go the other way.
My queen, you awaken. Is this an offering of belly scratching? Is it? Oh, so cute. So precious. She's my little cooper. Oh, so cuddly. She is so soft right now because she's molting and then she's getting all her, like, new summer coat. Yeah. Go up one more level and then you can jump down. Another one. Oh, up to there. You have a strange taste in romantic banter. And a strange taste in men. Indeed. Look, I liked Oriange when he was Scholar Oriange, but it's just, you know.
We're seeing all of the different parts of his personality now. Oh yeah, I remember where the healer is. I'm a dum-dum. Did you like Fea'ul being annoyed at you not asking them to help you again? She was annoyed at me for not asking them to help. I was like, I wasn't under the assumption that you would help. You said that fairy business was fairy business. Urianger is that person who just read all the time. And they were little to grown-up status. Well, it's just like child to immediate genius. No in between. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagric's chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Irene was kind enough to tell me that you were showing symptoms similar to the Eta corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come and see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse of exhaustion. Oh, and our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. Well, little better, actually. Not a little better. Well, it's not good news. I read that in a more positive way than it was. Our own friend Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet. Too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome after another. Oh, dear. I forgot about that, actually. Do you know what's really annoying me? I've been playing Final Fantasy for about the last 3 hours anyway. It's all good. Were you raiding? I love Jasmine. So caring. If you'd only cried out to her in earnest, of course she'd come to help. Of course she would. Of course, she'd always protect me. I do like her anger. Hey Johnny, a short break from Tamriel, a short break from Oblivion. I am always itching to get back to that though. It's got me in its clutches very, very firmly. God damn it. It's like a whole new Elder Scrolls game for me, because I never played Oblivion, so... What would Kajazi say? Kajazi would say I can play all games and love all games at the same time. I just need to quit several jobs and, yes, stream 24/7. This is what Kajazi would say. Kajazi would approve, indeed. Kajazi is from Elder Scrolls Online. Well, you may not have the pleasure of knowing Kajazi. Kajazi was wise healer. Kajazi says rest, I think, is what Kajazi would say. But mostly play games. Probably. Mog! You've already had dinner, don't lie. She's trying to convince you that she's abused and she needs treats. What do we say to this? You want to come up? I was getting ready for stream earlier and she was just knocking things off my desk. You know that expression cats do when they just like stare at you and slowly nudge like pens to the edge of the desk and watch them fall? She was doing that. But with actual important stuff, like merch stuff and stuff I actually use and freaking capture cards. Really helpful. She's just in a chaos mood. Oh my god, Balthia's voice actor. Oh, yeah. I love Balthia's voice. Hi! Yeah, I love you too. Whatever. Yeah. Hi. Come say hi? Yes. She likes this dress. She keeps trying to sit on my lap when I'm wearing this. Yeah. It's velvet. Just like you. I can't see the mini-map log. Oh, all the way up there. Okay, I can take a little crystal over there, I guess. I can find it. Isn't there supposed to be one here? Up this way. I see Moogle has redeemed Moogle Cuddles yet again. If she had a Twitch account, I know what she'd be doing. She'd be farming channel points so she can spam Moogle Cuddles and Moogle treats. You're so pretty. Yeah, you're so pretty. You're
Lovely. Hip, 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 hip. Can you stop getting fur in my coffee though? Because it's just not pleasant.
Speaking of Emmet's gun, I find it really amusing that he could have used any sort of magic. He's several millennia old, and yet he decided to just cast .500 Smith & Wesson Magnum instead, to be certain. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I could do big fireball or something, or I could just like rip his heart from his body, but the gun is more stylish. It did make for a great moment though, just seeing the body fall. Oh. Mog. Yes, for drama. And if Emmet is one thing, it's dramatic. Everything that man does is for dramatic flair. I mean, this is the man who literally went... What was the gesture he did? He was like... No, really, that's probably the reason, yeah. I mean, think about it. How long did it take him to enact his plan? Like, because he was waiting from the time that Vauthry was born. How many years has that been? If you waited that long for a plan to come into motion and you're finally at the grand finale of the plan, of course you're gonna want to do it with style. Of course. Emet-Selch is one of the best written... Emet-Selch, even, is one of the best written villains in gaming. Yeah, I can agree so far because I don't know why, but I'm still kind of rooting for him. I'm just like, why am I still hoping that we see him again and that we can somehow redeem him? Oh, Mog, thank you. Oh, thank you again. What, you wanna go raiding or something? No, you wanna rearrange my UI. Now you're licking my hand. That's really good. Yeah. You can't sit on the keyboard. She's literally licking my fingers on the mouse right now. Why are you licking my fingers? They're not chicken tendies. You're chaos. Come sit. You just can't help but hope that he'll be your friend. Exactly, after everything, you're like, well, I think we can still convince him. I understand his reasons for why he wants to do what he wants to do. They're wrong, but I can see where he's coming from. And maybe if we could just convince him. Oh my god, thank you for the shinies! Moogle has communicated with me telepathically, and she declares that you are cold and uncaring of her desires for treats, and she wishes to stuff her face whenever she wishes. Whenever she wishes, huh? I think you would be a fat Moogle if I let you do that. Yeah, you'd float like a balloon. You would. Like the actual fat Moogle mount in game. He was also standing there waiting for all the drama to play out before shooting Graha. Yeah, he must have been just below the stair line to then come up and do it in time. It's literally like he was waiting in the wings of a stage. He was waiting for his cue. Like, are they sufficiently devoid of hope yet? Oh, okay, they've got the hope again. Good. Wonderful. So they're starting to think that they might find a way out of this. All right, now is my time. Come. Good girl. Do you want to sit on my lap? If I go back a bit, will you sit on my lap? Please, please, no thigh biscuits. I'm wearing a dress. There is only skin down there. Please, no. There's a very funny machinima of Emmet's moments before he fires the gun. Oh my gosh, please put this on Discord. I can finally watch machinima and stuff now. Well, some. Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Oh, Astariel! Is it truly you, and not some figment of my imagination? It's been a while since we came to see you. Oh, this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I don't know anything about that. I must have poured over 100 or so tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Atlas, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Going back and meeting everyone again. I'm so sorry, there are thigh biscuits going on. Oh, she's so happy though. I can't stop her. Can I at least like pull the chair out a bit? Like if I'm gonna suffer with thigh biscuits, you may as well have your little ears on stream. Yeah. That's nice. Yeah, you're so lovely. Good girl. Good girl. I'm so happy you're happy. Ow. You posted the art. Glorious. What is this art, I wonder? Is it Shadowbringers art? Morg, no, not the new dress. No, off the sleeves. Don't. Okay, there you go. She's happy now. She's just here. You cannot see, but she is just curling up in my lap. Moogle cuddles have been redeemed, and Moogle cuddles are being administered. Shush. Yush, my dark queen. Yush. It's about an optional line from earlier in this quest. If you spoke to Morin an extra time in the tale. Does he hint at something? I do like the Exarch, but I can't for the life of me understand why his bottom is always quivering. I guess it's nothing. It must have been very uncomfortable having his tail stuffed in there. I should just take the crystal. Where's the nearest one? Down there. People are can probably show you so many memes now. Even music covers would have face revealed the Exarch on a PC somewhere. I don't know how I managed to dodge this bullet for so many years, because I follow a bunch of Final Fantasy creators. And like, some of them make machinima. I mean, Pines is lovely. I met Pines at the media tour, and Pint makes a bunch of machinima stuff. And yeah, just in general, no one's even mentioned it in passing. So well behaved. Astariel! Alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not days gone by that I haven't heard of folk worrying of what's to become of you, or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. Yeah, it was nearly all broken before the Vauthry fight. If you'd be able to provide me with better weapons, or... If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. We did win! How dare you! Well, as such, we've been keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. We did win. You don't understand. Aye. Well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge he would enjoy. Who's this? Hello? Hello. Greetings, Glinnet. Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. And never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours.
And by genius, you mean old Grenold?
He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there.
But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hair nor hide of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago.
You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. Wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Is it said? Is this finally said? Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my times at the bar, many's the tales I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit.
We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress.
This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course.
I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh?
I love convalescing. Before that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've seen a few regulars I'd like to introduce you to. Alright. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear! We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded. Or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Aye, aye. Cutlass looks at you with a concerned eye. I'm supposed to be convalescing.
Astariel, you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order.
Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery?
This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face.
God, it makes so much sense that it was Grahatir. Especially because, like, you know, the Crystal Tower and the Crystal fucking Tower. Like... Yep, it's all starting to make sense. It's all starting to make sense now. God damn it. How much longer have we got? A little over 40 minutes? Something like that? Although, sometimes I'm naughty and I do go on later. If there's something juicy going on. You know me. I should probably go up and talk to them. This is where chat deliberately tries to get me into a juicy bit, so that stream never ends. Never ends. It is weird seeing it in daylight again. It's so strange how they make you feel as if daylight is dangerous and sun is dangerous and night is safe. They managed to flip that on its head. Very clever.
I'm going to let the wind on my face, just like he did once.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Not yet, at least. Maybe they will if they know.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Yeah. The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. I don't know, because if they know, then the hope is gone. And if there's one thing that we've learned, it's how important hope is. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's such a mess.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascians said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stoller and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
Yeah, thanks for stating the obvious.
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Not yet.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
Yeah, and everybody coming together and working together to do it. That was very heartwarming. Yeah, clean your acts up, but Jesus, how long has it been?
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
Yeah.
To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky.
That's humanity for you. As terrible as some of the things that humanity does are, they have this fight to keep on living.
No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
We're gonna have a fist bump?
Well, come on then.
Are we bonding? Yeah. Bros. Yeah. Is it as I thought?
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
I knew it! I knew it! There was a reason he was here. Minfilia knew it. And he should have believed in himself. That he still was important. He still had a part to play.
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
No minor role, Albert.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
We're a team. Forever.
Hopefully forever, but I know he's gonna like dramatically fade away at some point and make me cry.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hello! But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
I wondered where you'd gone. Back again, are we? Oh, you're very shiny. Oh!
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess.
Sorry.
And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Can they do anything about this? Maybe they can. No one knows the ways of the fairies, but they've got some very strong magic.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Give me a fairy blessing.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it. Cut ties with the mortal world. Hide away in the castle.
And I get to live in fairyland forever. Heck yes! Move your ass from that throne, I'm coming. I mean, that does sound like a pretty great option. But it doesn't solve the problem about saving the world. He fry me soul like a Scotch egg.
Problem?
Heck yes!
Would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Emet-Selch will rise up in your defense.
I don't think that will be enough. I don't think it will.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
Oh, I can't believe they're offering that up. They do actually care about me. I thought they were just messing with me.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
So it wasn't a real suggestion then, you never really meant it. You never thought I'd follow through. And
besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
I'd look amazing like you. I'd be all hot. Like a member of the Winx, you know? That'd be great.
Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through.
It's true, they live in the moment,
Stand
don't they?
very,
All of
very
them.
Still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
So you want me to just trust that I'm here and that's enough? Rather than worrying about what the future might hold? Good advice.
Just like the fairies, you know, they only think about today and playtime.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Doing poetry now, are we?
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
He did see me as the hero. He knew I could do this. Oh, don't show me again!
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Slightly threatening, but alright. Where are you off to now? Such a wonderful VA performance. So good. I was just thinking that. They're like, the way that everyone says their lines in this game. I think I'm particularly impressed with Emmett. Like, I am flawed sometimes. Like, I read the lines that Emmett is saying, but he really like feels them when he's saying them. And that's what I'm trying to learn how to do, and it's hard. It's harder than you think, because you are reading something. And then at the same time, you're micro-analyzing as you're reading it, like, oh, is this good enough? Is this good enough? Is this good enough? So what he does, like, you can tell that he manages to make it sound like his character is thinking of the words as he's saying them, not like he already knows how the sentence ends, because that's how real people talk, right? Real people, as you're saying the words, you don't really know how your sentence is going to end. And like bad voice acting is when you're just like reading the lines and you're rushing to the end of the sentence and it's all very like foreplanned and everything. Still wild to me that Emmett is an actor in Emmerdale. I need to go watch Emmerdale now. I've never seen Emmerdale. So yeah. Yeah, the way he says it is different to how you read it. And you're like, oh my god, okay. I don't know how he made that choice from what was on the page, but it really worked. He was in the bill as well. It's in everything. And that's why it's acting. It's not just like reading or having a nice voice. It's acting, because you can tell that he knows what he's doing. I still don't know why we didn't just walk through the door to the source and shoot this light ether into the mother crystal when we woke up. Just get rid of it once and for all. Wait, he was in Grange Hill? I did watch Grange Hill back in the day. It's very hazy though. You can't just shoot all your problems away. Say that to Emet-Selch. He certainly thought so. There's a teleport to New Gridania. I'm guessing that's someone going home. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you've not come in search of an Amaro? No? What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share. But I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Is it because he will eventually get, like, corrupted by the crystal? And he knew that would happen? Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why.
The Exarch merely smiled and said, "Because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived." So me go in tower, me sit in tower, me stay in tower, me have cup of tea. Tower absorb all nasty light. Me live. Tower disappear. Happy ending. Yes? This is the answer. Yes. Very good. I think the tower was like slowly absorbing his ether, right? So it can have some of mine if it wants. I have plenty. Tower disappear, you can't get home. Problem in plan. Leave tower before tower disappear. Leave door open. Put teleportation crystal in tower. Easy. Easy. Hey Sylvie, welcome on in! Oh, thank you for clicking on this stream. I am honored that you decided to come on in. It's my first time playing Shadowbringers. We just had a certain scene, including a certain Catman. I don't know how far you are. I'm guessing you're like way beyond. You're probably in Endwalker somewhere. Or Dawn Trail, who knows? There was emotional damage had all around. But how do you know when the tower's gonna disappear if it's instant? Well, maybe I do some scientific measurements of how much ether is being siphoned per second, and then we do the maths, and I just work out when I need to leave. Easy. I think I'm supposed to go down and chat to some people. Maybe. I'm near endgame in Dawn Trail. I won't give any spoilers. So you've seen all the emotional damage already. Definitely recommend a VOD watch for this one. They will be out over on YouTube on Domus VODs. Yeah, which I still have the command for. There you go. If anybody wants to follow along. The Shadowbringers episodes are a little bit behind at the moment because I was catching up on KCD and also putting out some Oblivion VODs, but they'll catch up soon enough. Where am I? I'm over here. You're now moving away. Yeah, now I'm going the wrong way. I'm supposed to go to the garden. Oh well. Take a sniff on the wild side? What? Where did this come from? Did Ben Starr say this? That does kind of seem like a Ben thing to say, actually. To be fair. Oh! There's that guy there, with the massive thing over his head that I didn't see. Yay. Elf vision is flawless. Ah, Astariel. Good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. The unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has any fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I forget that, like, he must be really old in this version of events as well. Like, he's... yeah. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ancensor Gate. I love her too. I also love her voice acting and her character in general. Still remember that scene where she was wounded and she wouldn't let it show, and she was like, right, I'm organizing my men. And she wouldn't rest until the battle was won. Just thinking about something you said earlier, it might be good to remind you of something interesting that Urianger revealed to you way back in Ilmec. The light and dark are not forces of good or evil, but of stasis and activity, respectively. Yeah. And together they create life because it's the mix of stasis and activity. Of being and not being, indeed.
So there is no evil, really. No badness in darkness. And then when the two cancel each other out, that's a good thing? Ether's in balance in our world, right? And light and dark. And it works just fine. There's nothing wrong with our world. What's the mother crystal? The big glowing blue crystal that took to us 10 minutes after making our character? The one so starved for ether they needed Mephilia as a voice so they could finish sentences? The one we walked to from a door in Matoya's cave, yeah. We had the whole moment of like, wait, is the mother crystal bad? Okay, are we bad? And to me, there was always an edge to that voice. You know the voice when you first wake and you make your character? I was always like, ooh, why does that equally sound like it could be a comforting mother's voice and an evil villain leading us astray? Like, I never quite trusted that voice. Never quite. Yeah. Oh. Was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell you, as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes, or Verbatites fleeing their ruined kingdom. And together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. I wonder! I could give him some very good information for his law books. I could. Tataru is evil. We haven't seen Tataru yet, have we, in Shadowbringers? I'm not going crazy. Where the fuck is Tataru? She's probably like leading some dark army of deep mine potatoes. Like, you know, you met the little dwarf potatoes? She's probably leading them. I have seen her, have I? Was it ages ago? Have I? She's so small, I don't remember. She's in the source. She's still there, yeah. We had some cutscenes with her where she's like, oh no, I'm so worried. But I wondered if she had succumbed already and made her way here. But no. At the very beginning, yeah, she was very concerned. But I wondered if, like, off-screen she could have, like, disappeared and then ended up here somehow. Could have happened to her too. And we might not know about it. And if they didn't show us in a cutscene, then it would be a nice little surprise that we get. Tataru, the warrior queen of the Underdark. Yes. We're supposed to go here, in his garden. Oh, she's at her post, okay. Where is this? Oh, it's inside the Crystarium map still. Okay. Oh no, out to Lakeland. Surely if she was here, there would be gossip about the economic chaos she's been causing. She's probably like some rich trade executive in Yulmore, you know. Through her lot in with the nobles, was a fashion designer. We haven't seen her much though, which makes me sad, because she's cool. She's always a fun character. Hey Kelly, happy Friday! We just had some emotional damage today. Although I feel like every Friday is emotional damage right now with Shadowbringers. Hello! Speaking of falafels. Boing. My favorite thing is when Petey's little arms spring like pool noodles. She's so beautiful. May I ask a question about making a fighter mage in Baldur's Gate 1? People were not very happy with my build. They kept saying I was wrong for wanting something different. That sounds like mind your own business and go play the game yourself if you care that much. Like, play a game however you want to play. That's what games are for fun. I feel like people forget this. Yeah, just play whatever you want to play. Screw them. Screw them. You do what you want to do. Also, like, who are these people? Your friends or random people on the internet who were like, actually, no, you've chosen the wrong stat block, and wire mages actually don't exist in this universe. Like, play the video games, have the fun. Astariel, I was not told you'd awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation, until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that they had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay is no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calducia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as umbilicus. Umbilicus, as in umbilical cord. This is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Okay. It's had a barrier the whole time? Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vauthry loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Astariel. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. I can't tell you. I can't. Your Lena voice is wonderful. An attempt is being made. It keeps slipping so hard. I've got to say, I'd never heard an Icelandic accent before this game. So she's like the first Icelandic person that I've ever heard. It's kind of like it's sort of giving Swedish with like an Irish lilt. I don't know. It's interesting. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he's not here to respond to them personally. But you've come to me with a question of your own. Have you not? I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek.
Surely it can be closed again, right? You should have a listen to some Bjorn interviews. Her voice is saccharine. I'm always looking for voice references. Lena urges you to follow her. There's a picture of Catman! Does that mean we're gonna have memories of Catman? He is just Catman, by the way. I love how he has an actual name. I know his actual name, and I'm just like, Catman! Taco Man! Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Okay.
Catman! Ah-ha-ha! Fighter of the night man.
Oh, I guess like
fighter of the light man. Ah-ha-ha! Champion of the crystal. Protector of the friendship and darkness for everyone. Ah-ha!
That's Catman for you. Champion of the taco, indeed. If you'd like to complete this one quest, it would end on a fantastic place to stop and jump straight into the role quest next stream. It's like destiny chose this for us. Perfect.
The magic bed is so wrong to me, but it's so right. It's beautiful.
I feel like it should be facing the other way. I'm not even looking where I'm going. I don't even care. I'm technically reversing the entire time. Oh yeah, you actually have to do the role quest. People were mentioning this last stream, but chat knows where the best place to shop is. In chat we trust. Look at that, very nicely timed if I do say so myself. Perfection, perfection. Mistress Astariel, the captain said to expect you. That's his one job. It's just being like, yeah, you can come in. And it has been throughout the whole expansion. He's doing it well. Oh.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Okay.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Thank you, thank you. Seems simple enough. What is that? Oh. Memories. And Doriange knows.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I pray.
Oh yeah, didn't they go off for like a secret little meeting at some point and we weren't allowed to come? Boys Club.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Oh god, this is ages ago then. This is like way before.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow.
The 8th hasn't happened yet. Okay, but it's going to happen unless someone stops it. So many calamities. Like, jeez. They need to start saving the world better. You just have the 7th, okay?
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Even Orianger is struggling to wrap his head around this. All this prophecy and foreshadowing.
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Cid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions.
Cid mentioned.
One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
Oh no, Cid with time travel is not a good mix. Too powerful.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
Ooh, timey-wimey shit. But they did succeed.
The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Cid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Okay, so he planned it out so that he would arrive at the right time to save everyone? Okay.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Awkward. Yeah.
But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
Hence the
Minfilius. Scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask.
And they didn't even know if it would work. They just had to hope.
Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you were right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
I am the constant in amongst all the variables.
Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her.
So what you're saying is I'm kind of famous. It's so sweet though, like seeing all these memories from throughout our journey, and to know that we were remembered across worlds, no less.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
Oriange's like, what about me? I'm pretty cool too, actually.
Wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice?
That is a heavy burden to carry, though.
'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
His life.
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Oh, I'm piecing everything together now. My brain is like... anything involving time travel just screws my thought process up, and I'm like, wait, so he was there, and then he was here, and then this happened, but that hadn't happened yet, but he knew it was gonna happen, so he told him, but then actually he lied to him, and then oh.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
He tried to, but that didn't exactly work out.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
Long story short, it was all fine. Until Emmett messed with everything.
What do you mean to do?
I mean to hunt down Emet-Selch. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmet and the Exarch. Yeah, I'm gonna have words with both of them, and some of them may involve fists.
We should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
You mean we're gonna go to the exact place that he told us to go? Have we not learnt anything? Surely that would be playing into his hand. I guess we don't have another choice. Stormy seas ahead, eh? I'm very glad that Emmett is still going to be in the story, though. Piece of shit or not. Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they'll provide you with an Amaro to fly over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave? Right this moment? Alone? I am not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. I should at least tell the others. Like, am I just gonna leave? That seems reckless after everything we fought for. Like, let me go into the lair of the villain by myself. What's the worst that could happen? I guess the others wouldn't let me go. I swear I'm gonna need to, like, absorb this lore and work out what happened when. So he's not our Grahatir. Or he is. He just managed to live a very long time because of the Aether? He's our Tia, but from a lost future. Yeah, from a version where another calamity was about to strike and everything seemed doomed, and then in desperation they reached out to this other world. And to me. A lost future. He's basically Trunks? Trunks? I don't know if I know that reference. Is it gonna be something like everyone's like, oh my god, Dawn, you haven't seen that film? It seems to be every 2 seconds there's something where chat's like, you haven't seen that, Dawn? What? From Dragon Ball Z? I have a gap in my knowledge. It must be fixed. I had a friend at uni who was obsessed with DBZ Abridged, and I used to watch that, but I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So there you go. Dawn, where are you going? I'm wandering aimlessly because I'm guessing the next bit takes me on to the next part of the story, and I guess we shouldn't do that yet, right? Unless it's just like, are you ready to proceed? And maybe it does stop us. I don't know. I'll go there, I'll look at it. You can go on until the quest is completed, okay. I was like, are they just gonna like lead us into like some epic cutscene and it's gonna be the start of something new? You acquire an Amaro. Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast for you to fly to the island. The open water, to the depths of the Tempest. Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. Pretty sure I'm still blessed with that stuff from Stormblood and I can breathe underwater, right? It's just, yeah. No!
Ah, we have found thee.
Hello. How do you doodly-doo?
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
Busted. I was gonna leave quietly, you know, without getting anyone
By thy looks,
hurt.
I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
I hast gleaned it. I seen it.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
I am. I thought he was gonna pull out a ring there, I'm not gonna lie. I was expectant.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee.
Yes.
What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Come with me. I forgive you. Let's go. I am a danger to those around me. No more lies. I forgive you, sweet baby boy. You may stand. Or actually don't. It's quite nice. I forgive him.
I thank thee.
If he'd told us,
Doubt
it may
not
have
but that I
changed
will
the order of
do all
things.
in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
It needed to remain as it was for the plan to work. Well, it didn't work, but still. It could have worked.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger.
It's a terrible
What I
idea.
did for you won't last forever.
We're gonna do it anyway.
There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Angry Alizé isn't something we see very often.
Alizé, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
Jeez.
We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
Oh my god, the little break in her voice there.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
We should all go, it's true. Stronger together.
Are we all in agreement then?
I think so. Just go along with it.
Is there aught we can do to help?
What? Who's this then? Hello!
Oh yeah, you guys come too.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight.
Yes, I don't know what this kitchen wench is going to do about it though. You best stay here.
And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Yes!
You told them!
Alfie's like, what the fuck? You blabbermouth fool!
Well, not in so many words.
Oh, come on. Gotta blow our cover. That's not very strategic. It's not like you, Lena.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
Oh, okay.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Aww.
Me too! That's right!
What he said.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
A suitcase filled with freshly baked baguettes.
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. Come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
I already told you. Do people not listen? Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. And let's keep the note positive. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. He'll be eating tacos on the beach in no time. Yeah. I have seen the future. And it is bright and tropical. Well. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down unto Emet-Selch underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Well, I'm glad the whole crew is coming. I was sad for a second. When we just went to go and get the Amaro by ourselves, we were just like, I'm just heading off, just shh, don't tell anyone. But the crew is back together once more, and we will face whatever lies ahead together. I have seen the future, and it is tacos. Succulent fillings inside a soft shell. Indeed, Taco Cat will win. The future is bright because I explode and cause another flood of light. Fair point. Fair point. I hate that for us. Well. Indeed.
That does seem like a good point to leave the story. Before we head off to whatever awaits us in the stormy seas, and Emmett down there. This does still really seem like a bad idea though, because Emmett was like, oh yeah, you can come and find me at my lair. Just come see me anytime. Yeah, definitely not dangerous at all. At all.
Friday,
Oh, Munchie. I love F5! Thank you so much for the glorious F5. Even Queen Moogle herself blesses up and blesses these glorious piles of gil. Thank you. Oh, glorious. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, almost. Almost like you knew all the quest text. And this is the perfect point to end things. But, I must impart even graver news to you, my friends. We have been cursed, and by their own hands, no less. While adventure awaits us over the seas and possible death, something far worse will commence at the beginning of next stream. For the inventory clearing goal has been hit. Long have I carried a great burden in my knapsack. Monchi knew what he was doing there too. You knew exactly what you were doing. So, at the beginning of next stream, it shall begin with the great inventory exodus. I'm going to need every single hand on deck because I do not know what any of this shit is. Like, even I go to the first slot and I don't even know whether to keep this. Like, what do I do with this? Do I sell this? Do I just vendor it? Do I put it on the auction house? Do I consume it for the glamour? I don't know. I don't know. So, if thou wish, the beginning of next stream, I shall suffer in torment. How is the woman so gloriously classy, such a messy inventory keeper? Look, this is classy. Are you saying that my cookies and my freaking tofu pancakes aren't classy? How dare you? How dare you? Have you heard of a guy named Fibe? I have not. Fee-Fi Phobe Fum. I have not heard of this person. My solution is delightfully simple. Is it chuck it all on the servant man? Can't remember what they're called. Retainer. Put it all on the retainer. Give it all to the retainer. They can carry it around instead.